All right, I'm just gonna warn everyone right now. It might be super loud tonight. Maybe not super loud, but you're gonna hear things in the background. It's 4th of July. Motherfuckers are loud. Okay, lighting shit in the streets. It's an anarchy. It's anarchy out here. All right, it's crazy. It's free for all. Where were we? Hello. Come on. Please tell me I have this open. There we go. Hello, Zero Escape. We're back with it after another week. It doesn't feel like it's been a week, but it has. And last time we got our first ending. I think we did. I don't know why I said I think. And it was an ending. It obviously wasn't supposed to explain anything. So, well, all right. There are a few things we gotta think about here to start. Right. And I keep forgetting this, but I was under the assumption that Ace had to be the one that killed me because he's the only one that benefits from having Lotus's bracelet, right? To open the 9 door, but you need at least 3 people, so it couldn't be him. But that also begs the question how that person's gonna get through the door. Are they working with somebody else? Because I don't think anybody else. I was thinking, oh, maybe Snake had his bracelet stolen. No, that's how he died. That's the reason he died. Same with the 9-man. So one person really wanted Lotus's number, and I'm not sure who that would be or why they would take hers specifically. Maybe somebody's working in cahoots with one another. That could also be a possibility. What else happened at the end? There was a person in the coffin. So there's a 10th person? Or is that Zero? Or is that somebody else entirely? There's a person in the coffin. Don't know who that is. There's a code on the coffin, so we're gonna have to open that in some way, shape, and form. I really want to find out who's in there. So I'm hoping that tonight's ending is gonna be that. I'm assuming we're gonna get another ending. Although I don't really know how this is gonna work. Prologue? Do I start from the beginning? I do. Fuck. I was worried about this. Wait, I have to go all the way back to the beginning again? I mean, the game's not that long. But still. Okay, well, I guess that's what we're doing tonight. I'm trying to think of other things. The morphogenetic fields have to come into play. I think there's some time looping happening, I'd assume. Or like time jumping, maybe. Parallel universe. Like what Iris was saying. Hold on, wait.
What?
Oh, shut up, shut up.
Ow!
Yeah, it's just the same thing, isn't it? Blah, 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 I rolled, yeah. Whoa, whoa, my balance!
Ouch! God damn it! A bed?
Did I fuck something up? Maybe I could pick.
That really hurt.
Feel a bump, okay.
Damn. No, wait.
The whole room was shaking. Trying to see if it's different anyway.
Where am I? Wait, what's that sound?
I want to see if I can open up the flowchart.
That's 5. What's this 5 mean?
It won't open. Honestly, there are other things that happen. I just can't remember exactly. I'm sure they're gonna bring it up. The Lotus death was the big thing. Or I guess it's more of the Junpei, like me dying at the end.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
I have no idea who it could be.
Hey! Open the door!
Could be any of them. I think the most likely suspects, though, it's probably June, right? I'd assume June. I don't think Santa would be Zero or work. I don't think the person is Zero. I think they're working with Zero. I think that's what's happening.
What the hell is this?
Now, why that's the case, I don't know.
A watch?
Can I skip this?
It doesn't look like one.
I think this is skip, right?
5.
Fine.
That's...
Nope, let's just go. All right, yep.
What?
Gotta start from the beginning every time. Whatever.
Maybe...
It's fine. Fine.
Nothing. No good. What the hell is...
There's gotta be a way. No, don't save. No, do not do that. I'm looking for a skip button. What? Not that.
Where am I?
Oh, I think I found it. Nice. Do I have to do the whole room again? Oh, find a way out. Or seek a way out. Oh. I gotta do it again. Oh my god. Well, what if I just know the answer? Oh, I need the things. Whatever. Yoink. He's pretty small. Don't know. What's that for then? The key's blue. Is he supposed to open to somebody else that's blue? Who knows, man? Oh yeah, there are these. It's like locked. I don't know why though. Can I not go this way? Maybe. Oh, I can pick.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Why did start? Whatever.
But then what should we do?
Fuck adventure.
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough!
Oh,
All
sorry.
we're doing is talking!
Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help.
Yeah,
Really
whatever.
sure
I've seen
you
this.
wanna just sit around?
Skip it. Don't believe that they're siblings. Oh, here we go. Door 5.
Hey, wait.
Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped. Turned back, and turned back toward him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
We're...
Because you're gonna die.
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well,
June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Oh, all right. 1 plus 4 is 5.
don't go away.
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No.
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her
You'll
ear.
be fine. Just relax.
It was as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquiring.
Okay, I understand.
Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. That's what I'm saying. Before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14.
Yeah!
And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5.
Yeah!
And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22.
Yeah!
And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4.
Yeah!
We're okay with this.
I changed my mind.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
All right then.
But you're... Oh my god. Sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna tab out. Why does this shit keep popping up? It shouldn't even be here. Oh, I was worried about that. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me tab out again. Playing this game is... Oh, where did my OBS go? No! I was worried about this. We'll fix this. Hold on. I technically have 3 monitors. And I really should just unplug this. I see you. Come here. Wink. God, streaming this game is kind of annoying just because I can't tab out. I don't know why it's like this. All right. We good now? We good now. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face.
We will.
Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. With the sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open.
And it's open.
Ooh. Ahead of them in the small hallway were the pitiful remains of the 9th man.
Oh,
That's messed up.
that was the 9th man.
For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7 too seemed paralyzed. Oh yeah, 7 and Lotus had a whole, relationship going. I don't know what their deal is. We gotta figure that out. Also, Ace and June seem to know each other. Or were at least close in some way. My theory is that's her dad or something, or maybe he's related to her. They all have relationships. Except for Santa. Oh yeah, well I named the stream after it. So when he was talking about the black and white Santa, I mean I was laughing at it, but it was kind of important because I believe he was talking about his dead sister, right? So I'm wondering if that might affect anything in this. That might be his motivation. Maybe he is working with Zero. And that's his motivation for doing so. I don't know. Something about his sister. His sister's dead. Dead as hell. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Somebody else did. He hadn't even bothered to turn around his head. Or around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked toward one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go!
Ikimashou! Junpei and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrist of all 3 men. Seven and Junpei look down at their bracelets. On both of them. And on Snake's. A red skull. Or Snake. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think I read that right. Snake's. A red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The countdown started!
They had scarcely processed this information when... With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit, the door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them felt.
How the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead.
Ah!
He found it easily enough. It was on the wall, next to the closed door labeled 5.
Found it! Right here!
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down.
Whew. Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Severn's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you all right?
Yes, I am.
Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relief sighs, and even through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
Sayonara.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long, they were alone again.
Now.
Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
The hallways ended roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
First class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we? All right then. Let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but...
Oh.
He stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit. As though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor, the awkward, twisted tangle of shredded intestines. The head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
Oh. I thought the bracelet exploded. No, the bomb is inside of them, right. I thought the bracelet was the bomb. No, the bomb is inside. Oh. What does this mean? What does this mean? Did they take his too then? Maybe it was Ace. Was it really? No way. The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face.
The bracelet's off. Oh, wait. Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Die.
1. You escape from this ship.
Not happening.
2. Lord Hartley reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. But what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Seven's gonna be like, hey, Junpei, can we move the fuck on, dude? Come on. Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse, and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. I gotta get out of here.
He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear.
Where did they...
He looks around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opening the door at the other end and peeked through. There they were, to his right, busy examining something.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
We're stuck in here?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
We have to, like, escape from this room? Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Ikimashou. That's a lot of rooms, dude. Dude, I gotta seek a way out. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. Our favorite spinning time. Alright, let's start by looking at this. So, this is the locking thing. It's flashing red. That's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? It looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that we are meant to produce some sort of sound. And this device will sense it and unlock. Some sort of lock, apparently. It's connected to a microphone. Doesn't look like there's a keyhole in this door. True, but there's some strange device in lieu of one. He exits. I love the song. Got some lights. Nope. Table. A white desk. Feels kind of fancy. White desk. Feels kind of fancy. Feels kind of fancy. White desk. Feels kind of fancy. Is he gonna say something different? White desk. It feels kind of fancy. Oh, fine. It's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Feels kind of fancy. Wait. Snake's rubbing it. This is a high quality desk. Teak or perhaps mahogany. Wow, how can you tell? Oh, I have my ways. I'm not blind. He's lying. He's not even blind. It's a little fancy to me. Is this desk suspicious or something? Seems kind of fancy. What about this bed? Under the pillow. Yep, see? Oh no, we're making music. I am not musically inclined. Is that an eighth note? Maybe. Floor plate. I see. This feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. It's just A's. Yeah, that's it. Kind of weird, huh? Oh, those. Number of A notes. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought. Not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange.
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
Okay.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Bro, it's like echolocation, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happen. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite
Are you?
confident that I could defeat them.
Are you? You died first, bro.
Oh, really?
Or I guess second. Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you?
No.
Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Okay, we got music. Put that back. There's nothing to put on. A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes, she wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? And, well, you should not. What does that mean? Man, that's making me miss my own bed. I can't sleep. I wanna go sleep. Nothing else? Okay. What's in here? It's totally a table with a mirror. Yes, you know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Okay. Totally empty. What about this? Map. What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah. Then I imagine it would prove very helpful. You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. Well, might as well put this glass plate on it. Oh, Is something wrong? It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them? A background for the notes. I don't think I have that. Yeah. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? This piano. There's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's properly tuned. It's just... well, the sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D keys. They play some other notes. Oh, why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we can play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. We're all messed up. Oh yeah, that's right. I got that score plate earlier. But I need to put something behind it, I guess. I can't see it. Where's 7? What's he doing? It's a light switch. Nothing happens when I press it. Who's in the bathroom? Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. I've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. And there we are in the mirror. What a pair. A college kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. stuck in a cramped bathroom with this beast of a man. What would my parents say? Huh? Something wrong, Junpei? You look real sad all of a sudden. No, nothing. What is that supposed to mean? The lights, huh? Nope. Doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. It's a shower head. I would know because I've used one of these before, actually. You'd be surprised. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York, and boy, are my arms tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. That's not a mic 7. It's just a shower head. What? What the hell? You guys are idiots. No water. Faucet must be for putting water in the bathtub. What's in the water or something? The bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in this water? Looks kind of gray. Let's just pull the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something. Use it for something? Like what? I'm out. What's in here? Look around. Alright, I see a note. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score written on the front of it. Score. That's gotta mean musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point. But hey, can you pick it up? What? Are we not picking it up? Fine. What about this one? Would it not be this? The cover of a musical score is sitting on the table. We're not putting this in there? Fine, whatever. It's just some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You can get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of this chair. It'll snap like a twig if 7 sits on it though. Mind your own business. There are a couple lights on the wall here. Got a sofa. Got this couch. This couch looks just big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Wait, there's something you aren't saying. Never mind. Why are we dunking on 7, dude? Doesn't really go well with 7. Expensive chair. Oh, it's an iron grate. I'm sorry, I keep going. I'm not even tired. I just had a long day. There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. We can't get to it, obviously. We gotta put the fire out. We need some. Oh, a vase. I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water. Oh yeah. Read my mind. What's inside? Let's see. It's a little bit too dark in there. I love the craftsmanship. See how well it works in the round? Do you see this? It's beautiful. You could put like a flower in this shit. In the base. Alright, where's the bathroom? Wait, is this door? Or is this a window? No. Nothing. Excuse me, where's the bath? Oh, it's here. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep it going. Oh! What's this? Looks like there's something inside the... I pressed it. Boom. Score plate G. Huh? Doesn't look any different. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Keep it upright, please. No, wait, it is different. Yeah. Nothing in here anymore. This is a suitcase made of leather, the color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. It's a leather suitcase. Dang, nothing in here. Leather suitcase, there's nothing inside. Wait. Hey Junpei, where are you going? Didn't we come out of that door? No point to going back there. All that's out there are locked number or all that's out there are a locked number door and a dead body. Or what's left of it. Yeah. He died. Ooh, a toilet. It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. There's some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing that looks suspicious. I mean, clearly something... It's not just here. Junpei, look! There's a head... Yeah! Oh. There's a head coming out of it. Just a joke there, kid. Not funny, man. I'm too old for this shit. Incontinence is a problem many older men struggle with, but... Or, Junpei said that. But there's help. Clean bathroom. There's nothing in the toilet bowl or the tank. Clean bathroom. Sure. I don't believe it. There's gotta be something up with that. Alright, we're filling this up. How do I change my item? There you go. Vase. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Alright. Shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. Nice. Doesn't spill. Back we go. Wrong door. Back we go. Oh my god, I keep opening it. What's in here? This safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just needed to get the dials in the right place and then it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. But I found something. Yoink! Yes, yes. Well, this feels like glass. A rectangle of glass. Transparent, I assume? I can feel something printed on the surface. What is it? A sheet of music with some C notes on it. It's a rectangular plate of some sorts, and made of glass, it seems. It's got a music staff and a couple of G notes on it, but nothing else. G. A, G, C. There's nothing inside. You can tell by the weight that it makes no noise when shaken. Well, this one. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. Oh. Sure. Oh, that's it. There we go. There we go. Come on. Time to put this fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. I'm gonna get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. It's a ceramic plate of some kind. Or 7. I keep mixing them up. It looks like a blank sheet of music. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket, Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed, and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head, as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
I don't remember.
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck, but that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
I mean, he has a point. Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret and turned to walk
How
away.
are you fine with something like that?
Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Okay, so are we doing anything with this? Why is it here? Bro, I'm trying to change it. Sorry. Brother. What button was it? This has gotta mean something. Also, we have to open the fuck it, let's just go to the piano. I guess we can do that now. Wrong door. Yeah. There we go. I'm back. A music stand. Might as well put the music I found on it. I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom. And the glass plates onto... Wait a minute. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. Where? Where? I'm looking at the toilet, man. Where's that damn toilet? Yeah, sorry. Getting confused. Ain't no way. Plus on this toilet paper. Rolling. Hey, Junpei. I don't really think you need that much. Well, let's just wipe the slate clean then, shall we? Oh, Uchikoshi, you're so funny. Seem ordinary. A mirror. The sink. Oh, let's drain this. Man, this water's dirty. Can't see more than 4 inches or so. I can't see anything down there. Do you think... Think what? Drain it. There's a plug on the end of the chain. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan. Alright, where's that thing? A good tug ought to be enough to get it out. Huh? Yoink. But that can't be the last. The last one's gotta be in the toilet. You cannot convince me otherwise. But how do I get in there? He just put a bathroom with nothing in it? No way. Whatever, let's see if that's enough. Probably not. There we go. Sweet! Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give this a shot. Fuck, I am not musically inclined, bro. The worst part is I took piano classes and wait. Fuck. It's not. Oh, it must be one of these. No? Fuck. Which one is that? This one. Dude, fuck the piano. Oh my god. Hold on. I hate this. This is bringing back memories and I don't like it. This is bringing back way too many memories. I'm gonna press this key again. It's not this one. No, it is. Oh, which was the last one? This one. Wait. No! Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Gotta play fucking Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on this shit. And we're done. Music is not my forte. You're telling me. Wait, what's that noise? Junpei, we did it. It only took like 50 minutes. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Wait, that's it? Good plan. Stand. Bow. Be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster. The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London. The capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. But what about the thing? Wait. We're not gonna... Safe. It's a safe. Safe, huh? The exit's open. Strange that we didn't need to open this to achieve our goal. Do you think it's important? I wonder what's in there. True ending only. Alright, fine. Fuck it. I'm out. Alright. Let's go. Ikimashou. There's a reason I don't play the piano, clearly. I wanted to so bad, but it was way too difficult. It's like, learning to play an instrument is one of those things you just have to do when you're a kid. You just have to grow up doing it. I mean, it's like, you can do it as an adult, yeah. But you have such an advantage being able to do it at an earlier age. You have so much more time to practice. It's tough. Anyone that can play an instrument, I salute you. Because I cannot. He came out of the door and into a long, straight hallway.
Another hallway?
He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
Seven was bent over. Apparently doing something to the...
What's he up to?
What's... Okay. That's not funny. Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
The safe. Snake was a reasonable one. Seven thought about it for a moment before he
I
answered.
might like to play a little piano.
That's not why.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, Seven started off down the hallway.
Well then?
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
I can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue.
The safe. What do you mean?
Hey, wait for me!
The safe, dude. Junpei frowned. And the toilet. The toilet is sus. Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away toward his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here.
Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side. Hey, I was reading.
Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
No, that's... I forgot. It's not Mars, right? He wasn't quite sure what to... Or, no, maybe Venus? He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake naturally was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's Seven?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized Seven had slipped away. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their
there he
missing
is,
companion
down
as
the
they get cut
hallway.
off. Seven had left him to head down the hallway extending to the right of the
This way,
stairs.
Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after Seven. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French
How
door.
about that? It opens.
Junpei tested the door and realized that, unlike so many others that they'd encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. He stepped inside. Like a casino?
Wow.
Oh, wow. It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could commit or comment further, the noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
As Seven and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked in.
There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Hayaku. Spurred to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. I see a 9. Oh yeah, I didn't get that one message where it's like, you found it. I didn't have that one. It's a 2-parter, I guess. Look around really quick, taking my surroundings. Oh, I see. I've already solved the puzzle for this room. See this thing right here? We put in... Oh, we need a card. We need an 8. Right? It says 9. Yeah, it looks like that cover is hiding something. If this is the cover, then maybe it opens up. Probably does. Looks like a card's supposed to fit in here. Yeah, it looks like 1 card per slot. Cards, huh? Interesting. My many weeks of Balatro is going to pay off here, baby. It seems the card is attached to the panel. And attached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a playing card. The Ace of Spades, in fact. Okay. This slot machine has a pretty old-fashioned design. It looks well maintained and probably still works. So I've got the symbols for heart, spade, and diamond here. What about this one? Same thing. Heart, spades, and diamonds. And there's a number too. Yo, what's up? 100, yep, I remember. I still have not played it. If you have, let me know how that difficulty is, the new one. Because it seems kind of bullshit. But it's kind of what I wanted to. Right, when you 100% of the game. Oh, they added something? Oh, right, no, yeah, you can see the flowchart better. They did change that. I might have to open that game up again and see how it looks. That's a good update. Because that flowchart was kind of dog shit. There's no rust though. Probably still works. See where people are when you're... Oh, yeah, when you're walking around to the hallwaying. Yeah. There's like little stuff like that with the UI that needed some tweaking. So I'm glad that they updated it. I'm more so interested in the difficulty. I gotta see what that's like. This is the stand for the slot machine. Nothing suspicious here. Yep, okay, there's nothing here. Just keep going. I see a card. Yoink. It's beautiful. Look at the back. Card 5. 5 of spades. There's nothing on the table anymore. There's nothing at all. Standard run-of-the-mill chairs. Square poker table. There's nothing on it. The chair. Yep, totally a chair. It feels like a chair, nothing more, nothing less. This is just a chair. There's nothing else to say about it. Actions? All actions cost 2 AP? No, I thought it was just the super moves. The special attacks. If it's every action, that's insane. That's ridiculous. How are you... What? Yeah, everyone takes 100... They get 1 hit killed if they don't have a shield up. If they have a shield on, they take normal damage. So it made shields, like, actually important, which I did like that. So Takemoto has a reason to build shields now, and Shoma can use his shields for more things. Yeah, you gotta defend. But even then, what I'm wondering about is because most shields are like 3. I think it's 2 if you defend. It might just be 1. So if an enemy has 4 attack and you have like 1 shield, are you gonna take 3 damage, or is it just gonna kill you because you're not mitigating all that damage? I gotta see how that works. This is just a chair. Just a fucking chair, dude. I see a card. Something on the counter. It's like a card. A playing card. 7. Oh wait, is there gonna be a 2? You can now go back after selecting a gift. Oh, so you're not locked in. Okay. That's cool. That did happen to me like once or twice. But I just ended up not worrying about it after a while. Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Glug, glug, glug. Ah, oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. One more sip. I don't think so. I'm cutting you off, pal. Oh. Counter's well polished. There's a lot of expensive glasses. Even cheap drinks taste great out of glasses like these. There's at least 4 times, I swear to God, I made a present for Nozomi and she was erased from existence on the map. That I don't think that happened to me, but that's kind of funny. Oh, 4. So are we adding it up to 9? Put the 5 and the 4 in. Nozomi, come back. Hold on, glasses. Yep. Come on, there's gotta be something here. Oh, alright, fine. What about the vase? What's in the vase? I can't click the vase. Chandeliers. Okay, fine. But over here. Oh! Suddenly 7 began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat. You ever played Junpei?
Are you speaking Spanish? Baccarat. Junpei shook his head. He barely even heard the game.
No,
or heard of
never.
the game.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Go ahead.
See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win.
Number 9. Number 9.
And whether the banker or
Number
the player
9.
wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins.
Of course.
If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So we're playing this. He hadn't been asked for it, but 7's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Then we just try everything. I'm telling you, man, that toilet's gonna come up. I'm really like baffled the toilet didn't have anything in it at all. It's gotta mean something. I think 0 is in the toilet. That's where he's hiding. I can see the playing card behind the thick glass case. It's the 8 of spades. Wait, didn't I? Let me get this up. Let me pick, yep, there you go. 3 of spades. It's the Baccarat table. There's a glass case in the center of it. Hello? Wait, how do I? Oh, I gotta click this. So I need to make a 9. Hey, Seven, are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else are you supposed to do? Or what would we do? I don't know what you're talking about, but that sounds like another trademark deep freeze, so small irrelevant detail hyperfixation. The toilet must be tied. I wouldn't be surprised. Dude, every room... I just started the game. I guess, whatever. Maybe. But like, it's an escape room, and everything was clearly placed in a meaningful way. Every single room had something in it to lead us to the end of the puzzle. But the bathroom had nothing. The toilet had nothing in it. That's kind of weird. And there was a safe that we couldn't open. I thought the toilet would have like a code in there or something. A safe you couldn't open, and a toilet with nothing in it. Kinda suspicious. Actually, a little suspicious. Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in that class case. Alright. Then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? 3 cards? There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right? Those mean we gotta put down 3 cards. So, place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I've got to do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. I better make sure I've got all the rules straight. There are 3 empty indentations. Just gotta pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spots, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try. Whoa, wait, what? You're taking the number in the ones place. Are you adding? Is it like digital root thing? Or adding it together? I thought it had a lower number. Let's try... I actually can't think of an example now. All I can think about is blackouts and toilets. For the twist? Oh, for me being like crazy? My head. My head. Let's try this, I guess. 3. Seven, 5. I didn't put the 7 there. Oh no, it moves it for me. Are there more cards I can pick up? It's gonna go in order, right? I don't think the order matters though. There might be more cards I can find. Hold on. A square table. Looks like a mahjong table. Do you play mahjong 7? Maybe. I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple of hands and some of the rules, so I figure I must have played it at some point. Excellent. Once we've vacated this vessel, I should like to play a game with you. Can you, play? So long as you tell me which tiles I'm eliminating, yes, I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play. Never played mahjong. I wanted to learn though, but it seems really complicated. It's everything there. No, I think those are all the cards I have. Check out that stained glass. Oh, beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is colored. You avoid every mahjong. Have you played before? Stained glass is colored. Whoa, wait. Stained glass is colored pieces of glass, yeah. Placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know I can at least discern the basic structure. Maybe Snake is lying. Maybe he can see. you imagine? Oh yeah, what's up with those? Persona had Mahjong, did it? I must have missed that. Yeah, because yeah, I can imagine they would have it. Let's just give it a shot. Nope. Nope. No. Okay. I'm sure there's others. I can't think of any examples though. It's not working! So it would seem I'm shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded better results. Yeah. Shut up, Snake. Damn it. This isn't exactly working out the way I expected. It's locked, isn't it? Is there a keyhole? If there is, I can't find it. Well, there must be some way to unlock it. Let's look around a little more, shall we? Oh, I completely... Hold on. Didn't even look at those. There's firewood in the fireplace. What the fuck is happening here? There's a weird looking thing floating in there. I see a card. Didn't think I'd find a card here. There we go. Perfecto. Are there more? That's gotta be it. Yeah, that should be it. Final Fantasy games had Mahjong, but I've never played. Yeah, I haven't either. I do plan to eventually. What the fuck? Shadow puppets? Oh! Wait, when those two lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Oh, that's lucky. What's this? Coin bag. It's gorgeous. You think so? To see, what, all of Final Fantasy? Probably way too much. Well, I don't know. The games really aren't as long as you'd expect them to be. How many remakes? Dude, we need like 15 Final Fantasy 7 remakes, man. Do we not? Where to even start? I had that. Apparently 10 is that's where I'm going to start. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I'm going to start at Final Fantasy 10. But a lot of people say that 7 is a good starting point too. Why that is, I don't know. Because it's popular, I guess. It is a lot. But it has like a storied history, you know? Like I want to learn why people like it so much. Because even if it is popular, there's a reason for that. I want to see what the hype is about. This chair goes to the poker table. It feels really soft. This chair. We got a coin back now. Do I use this for it? Pick up money. It's locked, so I can't get it open. Well, this seems to be a slot machine. This is a slot for coins. Oh, on the upper left of the face. Perhaps we should put the coins we have recently acquired in there. Are we literally going gambling? All right, let's put a coin from that bag in here. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh, looks like the coins got stuck. Oh dear. No. The coin's stuck. What the fuck? Dude, I was gonna use that. He just wasted my free 10 pull. Alright, let's drop the coin in this coin slot. Come on, you little bastards. Only need one of you. Ain't no way, dude. No. We probably don't need this, right? Oh. No, wait, hold on. Whatever. This is a tough one. What is so tough, if I might ask? Hitting these reels just right. The timing is, well, it's not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right. Huh? Oh, you're so right. Heart, spade, diamond. I didn't even see that. GM. It says 2. Heart, spade, diamond. Alright, let's go again. Oh, I gotta... fine. The Gambia... Oh. The Gambia flag. Gambia flag. Did I not hit it right? Huh? Heart, spade, diamond. No. I don't think I do. Heart, spade, diamond. What do you mean? The symbols on the reels. They're the same as the playing card symbols that I saw over the fireplace. But this is different. JP, are the reels the only place where you can see the symbols? Huh? Don't you think the symbols might be found in other places as well apart from the reels? Can't be that, right? Somewhere other than the reels. Oh. Is it this? Oh, turn it. Whatever. Spade, diamond, heart. Try that. It does, doesn't it? Spade, diamond, heart. Bin. Oh wow. There we go. 7-7. I'm surprised it's not. Well, they can't put 9s in there, right? Yes, 777. And I think I heard or hear something unlocking in there. Rasif Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. I didn't think that had any how they should. There needs to be more 9s. I need more 9s in this game. It's not enough. There's something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for dividend? For dividend. I read that as divided. If we can just time it perfectly and get it that way. Imagine. I was about to do that. I was like, no, I'm not that lucky. I'm sure somebody's done it. Or they tried to do it at least, and they couldn't succeed. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Alright. Yoink. Another card. We have more cards. What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, it's a playing card. And this is a key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we will be able to open the gates. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up. And he's off. That was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card... There we go. Lower number. I needed this. 2. Can I use this one? No? Alright, I think that's all we got. Double check. Yeah, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know why I said 1. Let me just see if this works. It probably won't. Yeah, no. I don't get it. You're just gonna waste your time if you don't sit down and try to think it out, Junpei. Let's try and sort this out, alright? There's the ace of spades on the left side. We need an 8, I'm assuming. And the 8 is on that card table. Yeah, I'll go get it. Hold on, guys. I know. I was just seeing. You never know. There's the ace of spades on the left side of the card slot. And a 9 on the right side. That ace is a 1. So we gotta make 9 using 1. And the other cards are got. Oh, so that's it, huh? Well, in that case, the card we need is... Another 9. Alright, to the Baccarats. To the Baccarats. Take a card and play it. Right spot, something ought to happen. There we go. Alright, but just put down these 3 cards. Yes, open for me. Great. You did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Yoink. Can I get these back? No, they're stuck to the table. I need those. I need a whole suit in my hands at all times. Alright, that should be it. Ideally. One more time. There we go. Ah, fuck. Wait. And then you go. Oh, that's. I was like, why did I need the 2? This is why. And then you go. Hey. All right, it opened up. It seems we have another device to contend with. Yes. There are 3 slots in this one. Let's see. 3 slots for. I only have 3 left. That probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like what we did over at the Baccarat table. All right, let's give it a shot. Alright, so I put all the cards we had left into the slots. What happens now? Is that? Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Ikimashou. Alright, let's go. Yatta! You found it. You found it. I want to look at the flowchart again. I want to see where I am. See, this is what's throwing me off. I was like, I probably can't go this way because it had a key that was locked. So I thought I needed to do something else to unlock it, but no. It just means I can't get there right now? I don't fucking know. I kind of want to go down this route again and just see what happened on the other point. But, I mean, we're already kind of moving in a different direction, so maybe I'll go somewhere else next time. I'll have to see. Yeah, this game is pretty short, all things considered. I really just can sit down and do an entire ending in one stream. If I put my mind to it. Let's keep going. Okay, yeah, sorry. I mean, what flowchart? There's a flowchart? The fuck is that? The fuck is it? What is that? Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be.
This way.
The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the center of it,
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
the square hole. Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed and the gate creaked open. I really want to see what's up with Clover in this one.
It sounds as though you have opened it.
I want to see more of her and Snake. I don't believe that they're siblings. I don't believe it. It's not just because they don't look alike, but it's just, I don't know, it's suspicious to me.
We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself
Just
the
hold the
embarrassment of
railing, what?
underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. Also, it's so funny that Snake keeps saying, like, if anybody tried to fight me and if I was alone, I'd be totally fine and no one could hurt me. He was the first one that fucking died, or the second one that died. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-Deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was on C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them.
That's not Saturn. I forgot which one that was.
And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
The symbol for Lotus. Yeah, well, kinda. At first, when I opened the game back up, it started me at the beginning. I was like, oh my god, do I have to play through the beginning every single time? I started skipping through it, and then I opened the menu. I guess I can just jump wherever I want. Oh, there's a built-in thing that stops you whenever you get new dialogue. That's actually really cool. I was worried that it wouldn't do that. It's good to know. So I can just skip it if I feel like I've already seen, or if I have seen it. But this is clearly new.
What?
So you can... so what? So you can skip it, or so you can skip and it just goes on its own all the way until anything new at all happens or pops up that you haven't seen before. Oh, we gotta set it up? I'll do that later then. You gotta set it up. It should just be like in there already.
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Yo, can you stop dunking on Lotus?
Yeah, I see it. No 2 ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tussled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Mercury, that's what it was.
The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, all right.
You don't even know her. He doesn't even know her. Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside of his skull.
Seven! Oh, that's too much! Oh, my head!
This is just the 7 kills you ending. Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
We need the
In
card
other
or
words,
the key.
we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all 3 men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep within the bow or into the bowels of the ship.
To the right this time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. And inside, everyone was dead. Junpei didn't know what to... Oh, wait. Research, thank you. Research says, studies show, in the main menu settings, you want to set the skip. Hold on, wait. Main menu settings. Let me add this up really quick. All right, had to make sure. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Wait. No, those are the same numbers, right? I think they are. It was 873, right? Yeah, okay. I'm about to say. Did he change the numbers? He simply stood unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. Where's Snake? Wait, where's Snake at? Oh my god, somebody hold Snake's hand. He cannot die again. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is
Okay, he's
this
good.
a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
Because you all come back into this room.
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
The 3 of them threaded their way through the beds toward the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Yes.
Only one way to find out.
No, nothing.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on the door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7?
It's all of them.
And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
What is going on?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
Hmm.
While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom?
Yes, the bottom, Junpei. Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the Reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
Yeah.
So I assume.
Oh, I have a button for that.
Yeah.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening.
Oh, what now?
The three of them turned and saw Akane. Oh, no, Junpei thought it's
June!
my girlfriend. She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her.
Ace, Santa, Clover, and Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Okay, is this where it converges again? I think so. A moment of silence. Seven. About the rooms they've been through and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information. They were happy to simply see one another again, although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person. Each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth. Who? What the fuck is that? No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at. Yeah, this is the same. It's alive. Okay, so I can... Wait, no, it isn't, because I can't skip it. Oh, there it is.
And that's what we know.
Junpei.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The five of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
The way he says his lines sometimes is just... I don't hate it, it's just funny. What's the deal with this room? Like, no one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer up an... I can't remember if this is exactly the same or not.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
How do you know that?
Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Yeah, no, we've seen this. Gigantic. Go, go, go. Not the only one.
What is this gigantic?
Yep.
The Gigantic.
Sister to the Titanic.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
I remember.
Actually, the Titanic...
Oh, this is
had
just a,
two
this isn't
sister
even a
ships,
skipping
and
thing.
they
It's just
looked exactly
autoing.
the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them.
Oh! Ooh, that scared me. No, we're fine. This is how we switch. Okay.
They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship.
Yep, I remember.
At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea.
I gotta go all the way back, dude. It won't restart. That's what I'm afraid it's gonna like restart from the beginning of this part. I'll just save. So we'll find out the hard way. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh. Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this. I was like, why would I want this on? I don't want to skip anything. I didn't realize it'd be so... I didn't think the game would be just like this. Yeah, it's off. Is that wrong? Oh, wait, no, you said turn it off. Go to main menu and turn skip conversation option to off. You sure? Weird. Let's see. Especially the Japanese too, why not? I'm kidding. We'll try it with off. Maybe I'm just not pressing the right button. Could be the case too. Yes, resume. Got 5 more endings.
At
to
some
get.
point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk.
Shit. Oh, no. No. That's weird. I don't have an option to skip.
What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that it seemed like he'd been
Oh,
one of
wait,
the
no.
few to had trauma
That's
soon
it?
enough, which was but the
So you're.
yeah,
That's
Pipe down. What, that's it?
proof.
Proof that this
Well,
Is this
ship's
how you
got
do it?
stuff.
Oh,
No,
like?
Right is
Well-
fucking around here.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess.
Yeah,
A bell began to ring.
It
It's
sounds
a
like
bell from the
10,
clock.
11,
Yep.
12.
12.
Huh, 12.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Yeah.
let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
We've looked everywhere, but we haven't found.
Right.
That only leaves one place.
One.
Well,
One.
Uh-huh.
Wait.
One.
Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Yes.
well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms.
Just maybe?
Maybe this was new. After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with and in what order they would go. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms. That's what I thought it would say. It just says auto. Maybe I have to turn it back to on. I think it has to be on. That's what I would imagine. It's just auto and stop. Yeah, press this, auto.
All right.
Stop.
So everyone knows which area they're searching?
The internet, what the fuck? How's that possible?
Yeah.
Yes.
The internet is never wrong. I think this is different though. I can't fucking remember, dude. Maybe I shouldn't be playing this weekly. I should play this daily instead. When it did, they would meet back in the large
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again.
hospital.
How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
Straightforward enough. If during their search any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the
I'll
others.
shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If this strategy failed, they return to discuss their options
If
later.
we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
right.
Then let's do this.
Ikimashou. The details decided, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway, they went each to the rooms they had been assigned. However, from far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
I really want to see who's in that coffin. I have no clue what the fuck that's even about. It's just so weird. Is there a 10th? Is there a 10th participant? Is there a 10th man? Or woman? And the toilet. 0 is in the... I know 0's in the toilet. Straight up. 0 is in the toilet. But somebody else is in the coffin. So what's up with that? He jogged through the entrance to the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. Oh no, Snake dead again. God damn it. Where's Snake,
What are
guys?
they doing over there?
Wait, where's June? Is she with me?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately, he knew what she had meant.
Vacant.
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it?
Fess up. Who did
I
it?
thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well,
Junpei wondered why she... No, this is the same.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again just to make sure. The slot that had been open on the bottom was now covered with
You're
metal.
right. It's in there. What about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
It's in the toilet. It's just so
Just as you
weird.
said.
I don't know. I know it's a minor thing to get caught up on, but it stood out to me. Knowing Uchikoshi, I've played like what, 3 Uchikoshi games now? 4 Uchikoshi games, if you count 100 Line. He never does anything that doesn't, like, when he makes things, it's intentional. So
Alright, I just want to be sure here.
or I should say when he doesn't do something, it's intentional.
Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Snake is dead again.
Huh. Wait a minute.
You think Clover killed Snake?
Where's Snake?
Bruh. What if Clover killed Snake? But why would she do it?
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
He's dead.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
No! That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Is it? Which door was he? Was he in door 3 again? I forgot. I think he was. Was he? I think he was. Can we go in that one?
I'm gonna go look for him!
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going in before anyone else could
Well, that
react.
didn't
She was
work.
gone. Yep.
Damn it. What should...
Okay.
Well, the red.
Yep,
No!
yep.
Oh, man.
We got to pick, except we're
remain
all
the
going
only-
anyway. And Ace is gonna be like, I'll stay guys, I'll stay behind.
Let's split up.
And then he doesn't.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
See, I thought this would also be a
All right,
branching point, but it
we
just
should go
isn't.
too.
Yes, let's go! But where should...
Let's
Doesn't
see.
matter. Oh, what? Why is this grayed out? Yeah, I'll do that. Just want to make sure. Aren't we gonna check all these places anyway? Why is this grayed out? 99.99% sure. It's a lot of 9s. Should be set to off. Okay, if you say so.
Oh, what about the first class...
Okay,
Okay, let's go, Jumpy. And then Clover's gonna be here. She'll be like,
Are you all
oh,
right?
shit, didn't mean to do that. Oh, well.
Look,
no.
Leave me alone. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Leave me alone.
I said leave me alone! You're so annoying! Go
Sorry, I'm going.
um,
Damn it, I picked the wrong
Why are you...
option, I think.
Fine.
all right.
Yeah.
Surprised it was grayed out. I thought we were just gonna go to these places anyway. Hold on.
So, how about the
Shit.
casino?
What the fuck?
Let's go take a look.
It's just going. Stop. Wait. And Lotus, yep, Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails. Looking all nonchalant.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Let me see what else she has
Isn't
to
it
say.
I'm just nuts.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way.
I don't like your attitude. Refuse and leave.
No, that's all right.
Fuck out my face.
Let's go, June.
Junpei tugged June's arm and led her quickly back down the stairs, or toward the stairs.
Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been.
Skip function, not the spam. That's the closest thing I can get to skipping. Fuck. Stop switching. Unless it's just a different button. Oh, you're so right. Listen, I'm getting used to this, okay?
We should be looking for Snake.
Huh.
Well, where should we go next?
To the... were we there already?
Let's go take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close.
It's really close.
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck somewhere else. But where?
Let's go to Sunfish Pocket, if only. What are we doing? Casino.
How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
Lotus was here, but then she's
no
gone.
one here. Let's try somewhere else.
Game, what are you trying to make me do here?
Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
Hey, wait. That's... Santa.
Shit. Oh. Walk away? Why would I even do this?
I doubt we'd learn anything from him anyway.
Jumpy?
No, nothing. Let's go, June.
Jumpy? Dude, I don't fucking know. I think we're done. We went everywhere.
Let's go have a look at the hall with all the rooms.
I'll go wherever you do. Let's go.
Oh.
Oh, right, Ace. Forgot about him.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
He's dead. Let him handle it.
Why don't we just leave this area to Ace? We can go somewhere else.
I don't mind. But where?
Well, let's see.
That's it. We're done.
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
They're making it seem like I can go to new places. Like,
I don't think anyone...
yeah, we're done. Yep, that's it. Weird.
Snake hasn't been.
Snake is
We
dead.
can't keep looking. We need to get moving.
Guys, Snake is fucking dead. And no one even cares. Except for me. Let me save. I don't know why I just did that. Do not take me back to the main menu. No. Nobody cares except for me. Clover doesn't even fucking care. I'm the only one that loves him.
Choice. We're not gonna find. There's.
Yep.
We've got to figure.
Yes. Why don't we decide?
Sacrifice?
We're gonna sacrifice someone?
Well,
No.
perhaps that's a bit of a
We can't
we've all
do
figured
that.
We can't all make. If we split into two teams of 5 and 2 people respectively.
I still don't.
but if we
I
split
have
into
no
two
idea
groups
who
of
killed Lotus and why. But now we know that they could have taken the ninth man's bracelet, right? Well, could they have? No, I think they could have. They could have taken his bracelet too. So my first theory is Ace killed us, but I can't imagine him doing that. But I also don't know him. I don't know any of them. Not that well, at least.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1, 8, 9.
9?
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right?
But it will be later.
That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same.
It doesn't even fucking matter, guys.
It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors.
Alright, come back out into this room.
Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Anyway, now if we only have to...
Then you're saying we gotta decide.
Yes, given our circumstances, it's logically if the other 6 are to survive.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that? We shouldn't sacrifice.
There it is. I found it. Hooray. There it goes. Oh, look at this. This is technology at its peak. Look at this. Is amazing, dude. This is the best thing I've ever seen in a game, actually. Holy shit. I love pressing buttons. Hope you can't hear those fireworks. They're still going. What time is it? It's fucking 12 o'clock. So, how's everybody doing tonight? I don't know why it took so long. Oh, door 3.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Fine, fuck you
Why?
then.
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
My.
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5.
Guys, I've
6,
seen
7, 8.
the future. It doesn't matter. What if we're hearing the same fireworks and don't even know it? That's crazy. But it's so true. They started lighting fireworks at like 5 o'clock. My neighbors love doing this shit, dude. It's ridiculous. Like, I like fireworks and all, but not that much. To be doing it for like all night, basically, it's no. No, thank you.
There are 2 combinations that can
What
go
if I
through
told
door
them,
3
dude,
with 3 people. 3, 4,
2
5,
days ago?
or 6,
Yeah, some people
7,
do
8.
that. People love being pyromaniacs.
That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
I want to tell them that this doesn't even matter. Well, I forgot where we found the key exactly. The Mercury key. Was it in the... It wasn't in the 8 door. Was it? I don't think it was. I think they got it from the 7 door.
That's right.
That's the only door that matters then.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Santa began to explain.
Option A, have 3, 5,
Okay, yeah, we've seen
8
this.
go
Oh, I
through
can't
door
skip it.
7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, 5, and 7
could've sworn he
go
said
through
this, though.
7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait.
That was when Junpei realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams. 3, 5, 8, 4, 6, 7. Plan B divides into 2 teams. 4, 5, 7, 3, 6, 8. Plan C divides into 2 teams. 3, 6, 7, 4, 5, 8.
That means
There's one thing they ought to call me.
5 and 6 can never be on the same team.
I don't get any of
If
this.
we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Basically, I can't be with her. I need to be with my girl. But we can't. We're not fated to be. June and Junpei have been friends when they were kids. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her, even though I just was. But it's okay. Was that something he was prepared to do? We just did it.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8.
I want 3.
You can't choose 3.
Fine.
If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die.
They're not gonna die. This shit doesn't
So
matter.
what are you gonna do?
I've seen the future. This is where the morphogenetic fields is gonna come into play, right? It's gotta be. I know what happens. Guys, I time traveled back in time to be here to save Karuwa
7 or 8. Time to choose.
or Nozomi. Same thing. After thinking it over, his conclusion was, take the risk and choose door 3? I want to do this.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
Wow.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just...
Junpei paused. He saw the words he's gonna say some words.
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent. Eventually, they arrived at the number 3 door. Junpei
I'm
stopped.
curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Junpei for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks.
The number 7 has been entered into the red.
Yeah, for 100 line, yeah, that was the first one I got. In hindsight, is that a good or bad thing? I enjoyed it for what it was. No, I would say it's a good thing, personally. I really would, because it was a very natural way to follow up from the first route, so I was pleased with it. And it did answer a lot of things, but there were still a ton of questions and what ifs that weren't even discussed in that route. So there's still a reason to go back and play the other ones too, even if it is like the true ending or whatever. Or the Kodaka ending, the one that he wrote. First ending, I accidentally split route. I kicked Aito out. But I stuck with it, then went back and did one. Yeah, I like that one. It's one of my favorite ones. It's not my favorite, like the top. There's surprisingly another one that I think was even better. But I think it's a good one to get on your first ending. But apparently a lot of people just aren't getting that, which I'm surprised. Because it seems pretty easy to get to. I basically picked like what I thought were just like the right options. Because the story was clearly leading you to picking these options. The story clearly led you to do all those things. I wish the credits uncensored what you actually saw. Yeah, that is true. Because you just see everything after that, right? Literally all the route names, all the writers. Reading some of the ones you didn't get yet got you excited to see them. Okay. But still, yeah. It should have been censored. I liked... The first time it was like uncensored. I was like, whoa, this is cool. But then it's like, oh, it's everything. Oh, it's all of it. Okay. Now I just know how many routes there are. But it's all good. And also, it shows you characters you haven't even met yet, too. It's kind of funny.
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Yep. I think
Junpei thought about his answer for a moment.
I might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
Really? That got them excited. Just as Junpei had intended.
Now please, June.
Oh, he's a little manipulator, isn't he?
Oh, okay.
I gotta be with my girl. With those 2 numbers in the red, Junpei had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the 3rd asterisk blinked on. 4 plus 5 equals 9.
Alright, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
Would it be? Would it be?
3. The door's number.
Oh!
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
Wait, yeah, isn't there a limit? I thought it was 3 to 5 people.
I'm not up to anything.
Wasn't it 3 to 5 people?
I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift.
What the fuck?
Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice, so I'm waiting.
Junpei laid his hand almost casually on the lever.
You son of a bitch!
Wow.
You tricked us! And all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Oh, I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Junpei glanced at June.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June.
Yep.
That's it?
Yeah. Santa was furious. His face was red and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Junpei closed his eyes calmly, then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Wow.
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Lotus leapt forward. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei in the door.
Fuck!
Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment, then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover.
No, wait!
Santa did not hesitate. He slammed his hand down on the red.
This is insane! This isn't right!
He glared at Junpei, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
He turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal on metal, the door opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think. Junpei and his 3 reluctant companions jumped into the door's gaping mouth, one after another. No sooner did they enter that, an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. Or entered them, sorry. The detonators had activated. Junpei looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door.
No.
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. The defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Junpei's heart. Then the door closed and they were gone.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Santa rounded on Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles white.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
It hadn't been Junpei that spoke, but Seven.
Gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
Clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance of survival. Unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators, the 4 of them would be...
We got less than a minute left! No time for screwing around! Get moving!
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
There. Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but every one was blocked off by a wall of metal. There was only one way out. One other door.
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Seven ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. What? A rusty iron thing? His large hands grabbed hold of the handle and pulled.
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
Junpei stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
No, wait!
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it! The dead's right over here!
He stepped into the room. Yep.
Ah,
This is where Snake was.
what? The floor's slippery!
He stopped and glanced down. Don't stop now. Come on, guys. What was...
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there!
Junpei felt Seven's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. Dude. Here we go. The other 3 piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. But there was no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the dead!
They all started running. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was the tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. Wow. I did not think Junpei had that in him. Little manipulator. That was crazy. Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
Stopped. It stopped.
Alright, I'm really curious about that message on the wall. What is LR? What does it mean? Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the?
The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in their race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible, nauseating stench like burnt and rotten meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took.
Oh, you're right. This is...
He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
The light that spilled in from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked towards it. He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers towards the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
There was a soft click as the lights came on. Just as the light turned on, June took in a short breath and... A scream echoes through the room. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he's... I feel like
Hey. Oh, this is...
To the flesh. Oh my god. Hold on, sorry. I'm gonna tab out again. Get this shit out of here. There we go. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I feel like I've read this. Can I skip it? No, it's new. So I'll read it out loud, I guess. Smaller chunks of meat had split. I really don't want to read it. He's way too descriptive with this shit. It's so gross. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall, become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left like, how do you even... I guess, well, yeah? I don't know if it was the same group of people that found him like this last time. Maybe it was. That's considered new, so I can't skip it.
Looks like an explosion.
Devin's voice was low and strained.
Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his
This
left
does
arm.
sound the same, though.
It's definitely an open fracture.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs are both bent and... Yep, it's bracelet. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
His face is the worst.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
So they didn't kill him for his bracelet then, right? Because it's not... Would it even work at this point? I don't know. They took Lotus's bracelet on purpose, clearly. And they might have taken the Ninth Man's as well. And also, no matter who it is... No. Never mind. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The broken tie, yeah.
But the clothes are...
We're all familiar with Junpei.
Is that... Snake?
Snake!
Oh my god. Why did this happen?
Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream full of insanity and not entirely human.
No!
Okay, this is new. She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Oh my god, Junpei could hear the sound of her hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down.
He grabbed for her wrist.
Hey!
What is going on? But as he did, June leapt up and ran. Toward the exit?
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
She screamed at the door and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fist flailed against the door. LLR.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June.
Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had begun, it was over. The manic energy disappeared, and her body went limp in Junpei's arms. June collapsed towards the floor, and Junpei knelt down with her. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Her shoulders shook, and great hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Oh my god, her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you, okay?
She nodded once.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Her trembling voice pulled at Junpei's heart. He stroked her. What the? Santa's like, fuck this guy. He's like, what is happening right now? His face was so close to her, and then he kissed her. Mwah. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes,
Seven's like, oh, should we leave the room? What's going on?
but I'd like to stay here. For a little while at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
This is not the time. This is not. Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Her hair is the best smelling thing in the... Yeah, fair enough. Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's, and helped her to her feet. They didn't speak. Awkward. Neither did Seven or Santa. A person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
Dude, I gotta seek a way out. Gotta seek a way out. Alright, Snake, I'll pick up where you... Ooh. Shower room. I see toilets. Alright, this is priority, right? This is #1 priority. Those letters written in blood. LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake? No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. And this... The way the blood's dried tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. There goes my theory. Yeah, Snake did not write that. The Takumi theory? What? Then you're saying this blood was put here a long time ago? Yeah. A long time ago, huh? Can I look at the body? That's where we came in. Guess it's not locked, but there ain't really at any point. All that's out there is the numbered door. We can't go back through the numbered door, even if we wanted to. Do the shower head. Alright, let's see if anything happens when I turn you. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? Oh, we don't have a joke for this? Really? There's water coming out of the shower head. Let's see if... Shit, that's hot. Really hot. And that water must be just about boiling. Oh, well, what do we have here? There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Let me just fuck with this. Oh, 3 directions. I'll put it back. The pipe on the right here must be connected to the drain in the middle of the room. If you turn on the water here, it'll probably come up through the drain. This? Well, now I know that really, really hot water comes out from that shower. Maybe I should just leave it alone for now, though. Boiling hot water. Is there anything I might be able to use that for? Toilet paper. Oh! I actually do need this. Okay. Stack of toilet paper. Wooden box. There's something in here. Luminol. What is this thing? Some kind of spray bottle? There's something written on it. Lumen. Can't read anything else. The label's all faded. Let me see that. I just grabbed it from him. That wasn't very nice. Oh, this is luminol. You know, for forensics guys, use it at crime scenes. Oh yeah, that stuff that glows blue when you spray it on sprayed on blood. Blood? Even if the blood's been wiped off, or Santa said that. Even if the blood's been wiped off, it'll still glow. Really? Really now? Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here. But maybe I should try it just in case. Spread the luminol on the wall. What's next? Got to turn the lights off. Where's the switch? Boom. Okay, that's not gonna help me right now. Where's the light switch? Because I'll just have to find it. Bucket. What's in here? Oh. Bucket, baby. Broom. Junpei reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was June.
The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
Here we go again. Write this down, people. What are you talking about now, June? June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Junpei stared at the broom in his hand.
You mean you don't remember that summer either?
She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
Huh? They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. Oh no. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits? Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over.
Yeah, I'm sure that traumatized any kid.
You held my hand and you looked very serious and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
June smiled. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dude. Did Zero do that? Who the fuck is Zero? They were stalking these kids and killing rabbits? That's kind of crazy. June smiled and a little of the flush of life returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Roosters? Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's Akane Kurashiki's face that night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Well, come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried.
You were with me, Jumpy.
Because you were there with me.
Oh, she blushed furiously.
You know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she left, or tried desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know.
Boys in general? I
Well,
don't know
yeah,
about that.
but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
You're losing it, Junpei.
Yeah, it is.
No, Junpei, don't say that. He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. Why? It would be embarrassing. He took a quick... This is the exact time to do it. Confess to her. Tell her. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly, then turned and walked
I
away.
should get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room, at Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the furthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Okay. Big pipe. What's in here? Another toilet, huh? What's this? What do you think this is? Looks like shit. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it's gonna help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we got some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe we could wash it off. Thank God I have a bucket. It's a water tank for a toilet. I've seen a lot of OC guys try and hide a piece in something like this. Usually for 187 or something. Guess they think it's clever. Don't know when they'll figure out everybody else thinks it's clever too. Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. Is he a cop? What is that? Some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Huh? What'd I say? Why does it look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright? He's not wasting any time. Screwdriver. The toilet's tank. Doesn't look like the pipes that are supposed to take the water to it are working. And there's something in there, you see it? Yeah, screwdriver. Beautiful. Fill this tank. Nothing in it. We can't flush it. Good to know. Toilet paper. I need some water. Thankfully, I have a bucket to fill it. Maybe I can use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, Seven, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Ah, okay, sure thing. Don't spill it. Oh, no! It's like frozen. Look at that. See that texture? High definition. Alright, back in here we go. Open sesame. There's something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, then that should clean it up. What? Oh, in here? If I just pour the hot water into this tank and you can build it, now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere on the tank that you can pull. Think so? Serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pipes, the handle. Flush the hot water. Up. Where? Oh, that? Where is it? Here? I didn't even see it. There it goes, just like a toilet should work. 185 equals. That stuff's washed. Wait, is that the digital root? 185, what would that be? 5? Right? Yeah, that's 5. That stuff's washed off. Looks like that writing was numbers, see it? 185 equals... What is this? You got me, just looks like numbers. It says 185 equals on the inside of the toilet bowl. Huh. What about this one? Nothing in the toilet. If there was, that would be gross. There might be something in the tank, you know? Let's open that shit up. Wink. Red key card. Nothing in here. Skinny shelf. Oh, those the only ones I can enter? I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. Okay. A red key card, a broom, toilet paper, and a screwdriver. And thermostat? What is this? Thermometer. It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No. It's screwed onto the wall. It's what? What'd you say it was?
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
Junpei answered without taking his eyes off the screw.
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Why had Santa brought that up, Junpei wondered.
Oh yeah?
He continued to work at the screw.
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
Junpei gave a short, barking laugh. A moment later, the screw fell off. With a small tug, Junpei pulled the thermometer off or from the wall.
All right, I got it.
He looked up and saw Santa glaring at a blank section of wall.
Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Santa spun around and walked off, away from... What the hell was that
all
about? But as Junpei watched him go, he didn't look angry. He looked very, very sad. Is that how his sister died or something? Okay. Got a bunch of things, but I don't know what I'm doing with them here. Oh, we got a key card, but it's not really gonna do much, right? We need a blue one. The red light's on, Jumpy. Thing happens when I press the buttons. Get the red and blue lights, just both of them. Okay, fair enough. Oh, speak of the devil. Huh? Oh wait, no, that's not the right one, is it? Looks like there's something down there on that grate. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's the blue card. Can't reach it though. It's too deep. Are you kidding me? Guys, if only we had a broom. Hey, Junpei, isn't this card kind of like that red card? Yeah, it looks similar. You're talking about the one we found in the toilet, right? Yeah. The red card floated, didn't it? It did, so... Oh, well, this blue one probably floats too, right? Yeah, it might. My bucket's gone. Oh, I gotta drain it. Hold on. Which way is it even going? Don't think it did anything. See anything else? Toilet paper, thermometer, and a broom. What the hell am I doing here? We got to turn the lights off. Somehow. Oh. I'm such an idiot. Oh, that's probably the way to open the thing, right? Or to drain it. Left, left, right, left, right, left. Left, left, right. Left, right. Wait, is that not it? Left, left, right. Yeah, left, left, right, left, right, left. There we go. Well, I did what it said in the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. I need this. There must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. Okay. Well, hold on. 25 equals, and then we have toilet paper and a broom I didn't use yet. What's happening? Oh, wait. Put this here, maybe? No, put it here. Put it here. No? Go in the room. Thank you. Okay, you say so. Well, we can open these now, but I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Great job, Jumpy. Both of the lights are on now. Now you just need to put in the password. 18... Is it really just this? Both lights are on. We should be able to enter the password now. What's with these E and C keys? E means enter and C means clear, I think. So after you put in the password, hit E. If you screw it up, hit C. It has to be 4 numbers. I don't know what it could be. Come on, man. I said I already checked them. What, you don't trust me? No, fuck you. Jesus, Junpei, I said I checked them all. Doors to the toilet stalls. Santa says he already checked them out. Didn't find anything, apparently. Nah, I don't need to check the toilets. I'm just gonna trust Santa. I don't need to check them. You sure? What in the... Oh, wait. Can I... No. For something else. Still be useful for something else. If I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe... Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. So that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Huh, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. 957 plus 957 plus 185? Is that what it's saying? Or 957 plus. That means you're supposed to add. Am I adding that or the digital root? Because you know this game loves their digital roots. You're supposed to add something to 957, doesn't it? Yeah, it doesn't take a genius. But the toilet paper in the broom, what am I doing with that? Well, yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. Problem is, what to add? Is there really nothing else here? I'll try that. 957, what was it? 185, right? Yeah. 957, 185. Hold on. I cannot do that top of my head. $11.42. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's not it. Really? That's done. A warning label or something. I get it. Yeah, for the water. Yeah, yeah. Chunks of pinkish meat are splattered across the floor. Why did this happen to you? Damn, I just can't. That's really not it. There's no way. The toilet paper has to mean something. That's what I'm baffled about here. I'm thinking I put it on the... like over here, but it won't let me. Thing in here. In the broom. What am I doing with this? It's really not this. That's it, isn't it? Digital root. Oh, that was wrong. I'm gonna do it again, but it was wrong, wasn't it? 8. Nope. This room is only so. It's only. There's only so many things in this room, so like. I'm not seeing anything on the toilet paper that I can discern, at least. I mean, there's obviously markings on it. There's nothing in here. I used the bucket up already. Can't put that there. See, this looks empty. I can't do anything with this. Got a broom for some reason. Can't do anything there. Thanks, Doug. No, yep, did that. Divider. No, I don't want to think about it. Shower, it's too hot. Can't open that. Water's flowing out. Does it matter? No. Santa checked the toilets. Can't flush it again. I'm baffled that this was just not the answer. Let me double check. Am I not adding it up right? I literally used the calculator. Like, what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Is there something on the back of it I didn't read? Oh, what's on the back? Paper from the thermometer. It says 957 plus. If we're doing digital roots again, this would be 3, right? That'd be 3, and the other one would be 5. But we're inputting 4 numbers, so I really doubt that's what this is. I'm probably just overthinking this again. I already used you two. You're done. What the fuck is this toilet paper, dude? Huh. What's it considers 185 equals? Yeah, I can see that. I swear I can click on this. Toilet paper on the shelf, yeah. I have some too. Alright, this is useless. Nothing's here. Can't go around the corner and give Snake a high five. He's dead on the floor. So like a dust bunny I gotta sweep up? I didn't see. I'm not seeing one. Dividers. Lights. Let's work out the toilet paper. You know, I didn't try this. I forgot I could even do this. Oh my god, I completely forgot I can do that. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? I can't even read. What the fuck does that say? Oh, say wrap the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says, oh my god. I hate this game. I hate this fucking game. 634 plus 957. 634. Remember that. 634. Stop. I forgot I could combine shit, dude. 634 957 185. Jesus. $17. Oh, that's actually a really good number. There we go. Alright, we're out. That stumped me. I was like, what am I supposed to do with this? Why would that be my first instinct? Who would ever think to do that? Let me wrap it around the broom. I was not thinking about that at all. It's like, let me just poke something with the broom. Like, topple something over. I don't know. Whatever. Outside of the shower room was a hallway that extended off to the left and right.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look.
They moved a few steps toward the door when Junpei heard the sound of metal on metal.
Huh?
They turned around. Seven was doing something to the door of the shower room.
What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime.
I keep doing this, huh?
So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. All right, let's go.
It's kind of smart, I guess. With that, he stood up and began walking down the hallway. He brushed past Junpei and kept going. After a moment, the rest of them followed him. Before long, they found themselves at the large iron door. They had only been there for a moment when June spoke up.
Jumpy, look!
He turned. There, on the right side of the hallway, there was a piece of paper attached to the wall.
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think
It's
it's
a map! Junpei ran over and peeled it off.
a map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
It's gonna be so awkward when we go back out there. Junpei folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. Back at the door, the four of them lined up in front of it. Santa stepped forward. He grabbed hold of the door and then turned to look back at the rest of them.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
They nodded. Santa nodded back and threw the door open. What's gonna happen? All four of them leapt through.
What the? You're shitting me.
It took them only a moment for them to realize where they were.
We're back.
Yep. They had been there only a short time ago. Welcome back, boys. It was the large hospital room filled with countless beds. That's what Lotus is going to say. Yep. Lotus and Clover looked up as they entered. Ace was there as well, although he looked as though he had only just woken up.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay. Lotus? What are you?
She's pissed. The moment they spotted Junpei, Lotus and Clover headed straight for him. As she neared him, Lotus drew back her hand. I deserve that, you know? I'll take that. And slapped him, open-palmed, across the face.
How could you do this to us?
Her face was furious. She grabbed Junpei by the collar and shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eyes was no less potent. It was Seven who stopped them.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
His deep voice echoed across the massive room. Lotus glared at Seven, but let Junpei go after one last vicious shake.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too. Anyway, go take a look.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Fine, let's go.
Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment, then nodded and stepped through the door. But then, Ace had made his way to them, moving with the stiff, shuffling paces of someone who has only just awoken from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head weakly.
Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Seven nodded.
Very well.
Ace followed Lotus and Clover with a stiff, tired gait. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like I've seen this. Yep. Wait.
Snake was probably murdered.
Yeah, I think we've seen this. Alright, now you're just gonna wait. The reason Snake died is because he couldn't remember to tie the toilet paper around the fucking broom. Like, I spent like 6... Was Zero still in the ship? I don't know. He wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace's eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us.
He said that shit 3 times.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say "this ship," would he? He'd be saying
Or
something
she.
like "that ship" or "the ship."
Oh, yeah.
If anything, it's actually more likely that Zero is a girl, because I've said this before. Anytime any character in literally any game has a modulated voice like that, it's because they're trying to hide their gender. Or the writer's trying to hide their gender. It might be a girl. Zero might be a girl. But I don't think it's anybody with... I don't think it's anybody in the main group. It's got to be like somebody else, right? It's got to be the person who murdered those rabbits. Still, he was left with a question, and it was one of no small importance.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting, moaning. I feel like I've seen it. Yeah, just kidding. Oh, Zero's one of us. Ain't no way. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that?
So do these even matter? These dialogue choices? It doesn't feel like it.
There's no motive.
I thought it would change how the story played out. Clover looked up at Junpei and her face fell.
You don't believe me.
Or maybe it does in this instance. Her eyes were so pitiful. The moment Junpei's met them, he felt his heart tighten. He didn't think what he said was wrong, but perhaps the way he'd said it had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she'd also seen the blasted wreck of his body. Junpei barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. In the mental state she must have been in, it was understandable that she would look at those around her with suspicion. She felt everyone was against her. The least Junpei could have done was try to understand what she was feeling. He felt ashamed of what he'd said. Perhaps he thought I should apologize, but before that apology could begin...
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us.
Ace had beaten Junpei to the punch. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
But you have to understand, the more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
I wouldn't, personally. Me personally, I wouldn't do that. Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time, her eyes were on Junpei. He could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They were the color of a deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion in them, only sadness. Then, in that horrible silence, they heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now.
I think that's not new. Or, it is new.
7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
7 and Clover remained silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, but very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
We're going to space, baby.
Here we go.
They stood in front of the elevators next to the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen. Between the two elevators was a card reader with the Mercury symbol engraved on it. Junpei stood in front of it with the Mercury key card.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Wait, what? Was she not there? He took a deep breath and slid the card through the reader. It made a small beep, and the lights on the card reader blinked to life.
Now we can go.
7 people, including Junpei, climbed onto the elevator.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
The rest were destroyed or did nothing when pushed.
Time to head down then.
Junpei hit the bottom button. The door closed. Slowly they began to move downward. Sometime later, all 7 of them stopped off the elevator or stepped off the elevator and onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
Immediately, they began to discuss who would go through it.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Nope, we're good. Oh, just knocked my mouse over.
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
The first to speak up was 7.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go too then.
Junpei followed suit, which meant Lotus was, by default, the third member. Yeah, I don't mind that.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
We are. Jun blushed. So did Junpei.
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away to pull the lever on the red. See ya. The door opened. As they'd come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side.
All right, let's go.
Lotus was the first through the door.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
7 was next, and Junpei brought up the rear.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it.
Oh, there it is. It's right there.
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room right next to the numbered door. They gathered around it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. 7 and Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
Junpei looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around the room himself, 7 spoke.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
7 nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
At last, Junpei was left alone.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
Looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Emergent. Seek a way out. Any brooms this time? Confinement room. Front hallway. The fuck? Confinement room. I'll take this one then. Oh, nice. This is a nice looking room here. It's in the drawer. Ah, god damn it. No matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? It's old and rusty. A simple chair where the light doesn't shine. Oh no, don't leave. It's in the sink. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark here, but I don't think there's anything going on with this sink. This faucet is too hard to turn. Okay. High mirror. What's up with that? I can't turn this at all. Okay. Partition. Are those scratch marks? Am I seeing things? This is kind of creepy. What's in the other set? Another toilet, huh? Interesting. So many toilets today. Toilet paper. No, seriously, that is the 3rd toilet now. What does it mean? This means something. Toilet paper. It's still white enough for me to know what it is, even in the dark. There's nothing out of the ordinary about it. 14 equals E. This probably means a 14 somewhere represents an E, but I don't know what 14 that would be. So get early toilets. Let me flush it. Damn it. It kind of pisses me off that I can see it, but I can't touch it. Anything under the dirty bed? It's a blanket, not a really great one, but still. Lift it up, dude. Okay, fine, whatever. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. Alright. Sure be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. It's like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. It totally does. Because you say it out loud. That's it. I didn't get a single item from this. Fortune equals E. Huh. Surprised. Okay, fine. I guess there's nothing else in here. We're taking this one, right? Emergence. There are a bunch of tiles on the door that spell out emergence. Hey, look! Where'd you come from? Emergence. Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here? Emergence. Escape. E is 14. Do we need to do something else with the tiles? Okay, nothing? Thought of that, and I tried a couple of things, but yeah, same result. Guess 7 was about to do anything. Oh well. So I guess we're checking their rooms. I thought we were all going to our own thing. Alright. Hello. Oh. The hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. There's a little tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to pull it out of there. Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Turn this faucet. Huh. Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? Possibly. Under the bed? Dirty blanket. Okay, fine, whatever. Sun. Symbol on a toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. Sun symbol. Damn, this toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Probably the nastiest toilet I've ever seen. Okay. More toilet paper. Wait. Tube. I seriously doubt it. Yep. Well, this part is thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe if I can give it a couple turns. Here we go. Screwdriver shaft. Hey, this is a screwdriver shaft. It's missing a handle, though. If we run into a screw that fits, we're gonna have a hard time of it without a handle. Well, if we can find a handle, then maybe then it'll do us some good. Okay. This handle seems pretty loose. You think it'll come off if you pull on it? Yep. Fell off. Huh, look at this. The handle doesn't really fit on the thing, or on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. What if I were to combine these two things? Because that's something I could do. Go. So I just stick this metal rod into the handle. There we go. Thank God it's the right kind of screwdriver for that screw. Awesome, we can totally use this. Damn, the screwdriver looks like a soldering iron. Do you think it's some sort of industrial grade screwdriver? Guess that doesn't really matter. Anyway, so as long as we've got this thing, we can unscrew any Phillips screws we run into. That was spaced out weird. Unscrew, huh? Not that. What's with this chair? He keeps talking about 7 breaking chairs today. Huh? You say something? Nothing at all. My good sir. Oh, look at this. Screws. This thing's really simple. Is it really a desk? Well, of course it's gonna be simple. I mean, it's probably like that so we don't try and use it as part of the puzzle, right? You probably use a desk to write letters to your family or something, but this is a boat. Well, I'll bet the only thing they used this for was eating off of. I was looking at this. Huh? What the hell? It's not opening. There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Screw it. There we go. Sweet. Got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. There's nothing in here. Well, maybe the drawer's what we need. The drawer, huh? Alright, let's yank this thing out. Okay. Is that it for this room? We gotta get the water back on in here somehow. Oh, Lotus. How you doing in here? What is this? Somebody made some wavy blue lines on this mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. Nothing in here though. So these sinks, they're on opposite sides of this wall, right? No, it's not just the sinks. Everything's opposite, like a mirror image. So, that's normal if you're using both the same water pipes, right? The same water pipes, huh? You think they made it that shape for a reason or just for fun? There's no knob on this faucet. There's no way we can get water out of it like this. If we can find a knob or something that'll work as one, then we should be able to get water to come out of this thing. Heard. That's suspicious. No, there's nothing in the drawer. No, fuck the drawer. Look at the thing. Yeah, something's not right though. That handle in the drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? There's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. That's kind of an odd shape, and it looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. The screw, you say? If I use a screwdriver on the screw on the center of the handle, then maybe I can... Yes, sir. Thank you. I don't know what that's going to do for me, but I have a handle now. Or the faucet. Yep. Sweet. The handle I got off that drawer fits onto the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Junpei, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops, let's turn it off for now. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Ugh, Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Don't worry, I got it all figured out, I think. Maybe not. What the fuck? Okay. Towel? That bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My, Junpei, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. I gotta know how old she is. She cannot be that old. Oh, no, go back. Moon. I don't know what that means. Just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling the string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? I refuse to touch this. I refuse! What the hell's wrong with you? I don't want to touch it. Ever. I didn't ask you to. This paper seems to be pretty old. Ew, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. It's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Half-used toilet paper? Well, it's old and it's kind of grossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. Okay. Moon, sun, and whatever the fuck is happening with this. Okay, bye. I wonder... Can I unscrew this? No. The mirror, huh? Best drawer. This one is the one with a mirror in it, right? Oh yeah, we can probably use this mirror to reflect the light. I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. Partition over here. Stupid points behind. If I shine this light on the mirror in the back. I get it. I don't. If I shine light on a mirror, symbols appear. The left side has a sun and the right side has a moon symbol. Left sun, right moon. Gotta remember this. 4 and 7? Is that a number? So sun is 4, moon is 7. So 4 and 7. 4 and 7 and a 14. Okay, how about this one? Check what's in here. Four and 7. There's a 4. I can see a 14. I guess there's a 7 on this. Yeah, if you like tilt it. Like, what is that doing for me though? Got this tile. It's got these red, blue, and gray lines. What the heck does this stuff mean? Hell if I know. Got a towel. These are for old ladies. I feel like I've seen that design somewhere before. Maybe I'm just losing it. Junpei put the wet tile into his pocket. He's about to turn away when there's a noise behind him.
What the?
He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
He was concerned. He'd never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by extreme pain and his eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Oh no.
Huh?
His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Light. Nona.
He's mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Blue, light, Nona? Is that blue in Japanese? No, that blue is Ao, right? Seven's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he said.
What the hell was that?
Are those people? Seven's brow furrowed furiously. That's alliteration. And he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
Oh.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
Human experiments.
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared as Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names.
Were there 9 of them?
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
7 began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
What the fuck? Okay, this became a lot more fucked up than I thought it was gonna be. We're kidnapping children and performing experiments on them. Cradle Pharmaceuticals, huh? I feel like, why do I feel like I've heard that before? Have they mentioned that already? I don't think they have. So 7 is 100% a cop, but he has amnesia for some reason. Or a detective or something. 7 continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to 7. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, 7 finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise, and he began to mumble to himself again.
The hole's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
7 stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever 7 had remembered, it was important. Very important.
Okay.
7 drew a large, muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why.
What the fuck, dude?
It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Okay.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid.
Oh, hell no, man. He was making kids play this game?
No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Junpei waited for 7 to resume his... Oh, there's an M there. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that 7 had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, with his eyes blank.
What happened after that?
Doesn't remember. He'd waited long enough, but 7 shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, 7? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh?
Girl. What the fuck? Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something... Why? Something cold? 7's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of sadness the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
Okay, I got you. After that, Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the other man.
It's fine. Don't push yourself.
Going by what he said,
Thinking about everything over, yep.
the children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. 7 said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. 7 had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got. Oh, and 7 is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero.
I think you kinda did, actually.
Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in
I
thought.
don't have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Huh. Interesting. Let's sleep there. Cradle Pharmacy. Why the fuck would a pharmaceutical company be kidnapping kids? Alright, did that help me in any... Oh wait, he said that one of the doors, or one of the beds had a grate? Or did he already check that? I think he already checked it. Still can't open that drawer. What does Lotus have to say about this? Well, it looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything, though. Maybe you should consider what the design might be. Perhaps that'll give us a hint. It's, water. It's a stream of water into a pool of water. Oh. Well, this is meaningful. No, it's still a terrible bed. I'd never sleep on a bed like that. A cloud of pillow, that's pretty much it. That's all I can do. What this? So Sun, Moon is 4 and 7, respectively. Sun 4, Moon 7. It's really dirty. The drawing in the mirror looks just like part of the design of the towel. And the design of the towel was a river and a spring, right? If the picture on this mirror is a spring, and it's talking about the water in the sink... Water bubbled up, push the towel out. So it's trying to show water flowing from the river and gathering in the spring. What are you going on about? Maybe you ought to explain. Forget about the puzzle we already solved. We need to look for new ones. Just like the spring indicated, the sink's full of water. Yeah. Oh, do I have to... Did I not already mess with this? It's filled with water. Wavy line. Ooh, wavy line. What? Hey, what? What'd that do? The toilet is disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, do you? If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? The toilet is vile. Second time. Oh. Third. Fourth. Fifth. 7 times. 6. 7. There we go. Huh? Did you hear something? I heard a loud flushing noise. No, not that. Something clicked. Is it the sink? I'm gonna keep checking this damn sink. Not the sink. Something clicked. What was it? It must not be in this room, I guess. How did we hear it? Don't pull it, yeah. Is it this, maybe? Let's do the other one first. Oh, well, I can't even... Well, can I? Can I pull on this? Take a pull. Yep. Third pull. Fourth. There it is again. It makes some kind of weird sound when I pull on that string. The same thing happened in the other room. That means... I don't know. Don't you think it's a little suspicious that the other room gave us a hint to figure this one out? You're right. The room next door is just like this one, so that leaves the dark room. Still don't know what that mirror is about. Did the drawer open? Yes, it did. Well, this drawer opens easily enough. More tiles. Does it look any different? No. Oh, we got 3 of them. I don't get this. Okay, got 3 tiles. Is that what it unlocked? I hope so, because I might be missing something here. $14 is E. I got 3 14s. Yes, now I can pull on it. Huh? Doesn't matter how many times I pull on it, there's no flush. I kind of feel like an idiot. I wasted a bunch of time because I'm so determined to flush a toilet. Okay. The tiles we found in the tiles... Oh, we need a 4th one. We need a 4th one. Huh? I can move these tiles. Then that means... Maybe if you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, maybe something will happen. I suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all of the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. Okay, so I'm one away. I gotta figure out the other... I don't get this. Apparently this is good. We're set here, but the other one... What's up with this? I gotta fucking... Can I put the towel in here? Like... Sink filled with water. Let's try some combining, maybe. Don't think it's gonna do anything. Oh. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. No. I think I saw a design somewhere nearby, I believe. Dust drawer. Mirror. What's that bump behind the drawer? Don't ask me. Oh, don't boys love that sort of thing? I just figured you'd know. What? It's a weird bump on the back. Maybe it fits into something. Did I put this here? Oh, wrong one. It sounded like something falling. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. What the hell? Okay, that's all of them. Have you taken a close look at this tile, Junpei? I noticed that the 3 red lines here are exactly on top of the other lines. The red lines. Yes. 14. That should be all. What the fuck was this towel about? Am I tripping? Whatever. I think we have what we need. Let's just try it out. We're replacing the E's with these. Okay. Well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. We've got 4 tiles. And there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall here. So if we replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. Ooh. 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 Hey, did you just see something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, it looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. If you convert that to hexadecimal, it's an E. I didn't even think about that. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. I gotta keep that. Listen, digital root, hexadecimal. They love doing that shit. It's always gonna be one of those two things. Never forget it. Never forget it. So if we replace it, that gives up the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Is that it? Doing the back one open. Or this one. Yes, let's go. But the door in the back. Yeah, found it. I need water. I'll be right back. Alright, don't skip anything, please. I should have prepared better, but I wasn't ready. Usually I have a big ass like mason jar of water, but not today. Not today. We're just going straight up plastic bottle. They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. Oh boy. I did think that was a bit too easy.
What the hell is this place?
This has gotta be worse somehow. This is where they did the experiments. The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
Nope. He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. Yeah, buddy. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
I'm gonna say torture. Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Torture room. Well, it's only so big, so... Let's start with these. There are a number of ominous-looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we've got a what? Adze? And hammer. A pair of forceps, and these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all this other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Nice. Number of rusty torture tools are all lined up here. I don't think there's anything else here we need. Roger. When you look at it from here, the catwalk looks pretty high up. That makes the stairs pretty steep. We'd better be careful going up and down them. The catwalk's pretty high up. Catwalk. Any cat jokes? Nope. course, the entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point to try and go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? Hey, the pipe, or this pipe is connected to that thing over in the corner. I imagine there are electrical wires running through that pipe to the device. The cover's bolted on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench we just found, though. Sweet, it's open. Hole's too small, you can't see in, even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. Sun key! Key with the sun symbol on it. We should be able to open the other door with this. Yeah, but we gotta get out of this room before we can do that. And they're probably gonna need the sun key to do that. But none of the doors in this room have keyholes. I bet we gotta use it on something that's not a door. On the sun key. That's it. Nothing in there anymore. The L-shaped pipe and the straight one are both connected to this tank thing. They're pretty big pipes, but that tank is even bigger. True. Catwalk. This handrail runs all the way from the entrance. It doesn't go down one side of the stairs. These stairs go to the exit. Okay. I think it's made like that so you can get around without sitting on the floor. Okay, yeah, I know what a catwalk is. Well, I guess we can't force this one open. Figures. If it was that easy, we wouldn't be having this tough of a time. Well, it isn't. So why do we have to go, or have what? Why do we have our tough time of it? Oh, why don't we have our tough time of it? Okay, I see it. And figure out a way to open the door. Light. Nothing suspicious about these lights. They're a little blurry from the dust. That's about it. Okay, what's this? Let's check this out. The needle on the gauge is at 0. It doesn't look like it's going to move. All the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them? Ha! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. Red, yellow. You think the colors mean something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that, the bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. These levers have got to turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off. Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up. Bunch of buttons. A through F. I wonder if they... Oh, these numbers? Shit. Hexadecimal? I know F is 15. Now when you go. So I press it again. Back you come. I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. Something. There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though. Do you think it's broken? F. I don't know what that does yet. Got a ball and chain. Oh, what's this? There's something on the screen. The device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh. I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just need to adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the 4 corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. Yeah, I have no idea. 1424. 2031 3123 4522. Oh, just turn them all on. Come back here later. Whenever you turn on one of these switches, more blocks show up on the screen. So I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram. Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds. Oh yeah, I get it. I don't. Adjust the switches to match the blocks on top, and then press the check button. Oh, do they need to be the same? Is that what they're saying? Yeah, I think that's what they're saying. Well, hold on. I'll come back to this. It's super easy. The sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes! Great, they're open. I don't think we're going to need the sun key again in here, though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. Well, they're open. What are you going to do now? Let's just look around some more. I got a feeling that something will happen. Alright. I think that's all we got. Gotta do this. Sorry, Junpei. What are you doing on the floor? Well, I thought maybe if I got down here I could see through the glass. It's not working though. We're gonna move things around. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation? I don't know, I mean, why would they do that? And the placement of the chair. You're not making sense, Junpei. What's your point? I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? I think the glass is one way like they have in a police station, you know? Or maybe it's just covered with something that makes it opaque. That doesn't matter how close I get, I still can't see anything. Echoes when I knock on it, though. I wonder if it's hollow. Man, you ain't gonna give up on that thing, are you? You know, we don't got time for shit like that, kid. Come on, that's why I want to take a good look at it. Think about all the other rooms we've gone through. You never know where you might find a puzzle, you know? We gotta be suspicious of everything. What? Why on earth are you putting your ear on the floor? It's filthy. Oh, that's weird. I think I can hear water down there. I wonder if there's water down there underneath the glass. It's too dark to tell right now. And then this. That changes something in here. I don't know what it changes. Does it fuck with the lights? No. Does it fuck with this? I was assuming it was connected to this. There's a whole lot of cables coming out of that thing. It's really kind of a mess. I can barely tell which is which. I don't think it's going to change this, but let me see. Oh, did it change? I don't think it did. No, I think that's the same. Yep. Alright, let's figure this out. That's too much. Oh, one off. It's only the ones on top. Is it only the ones on top or just... Hold on. That's not just the answer, is it? It is. That's just the answer. Okay. Adjustment is completed. Now proceeding to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's going to zap the brain with a little electricity? This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we've still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do. Disposal tank is closed. Please fill the tank with water. What tank? Oh man, don't tell me we gotta do something with the water tank. Well, there's probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the only controls are in this room. Tank? They're rusted. Can't mess with the levers. Oh wait, no, we can't pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor... Oh! Junpei, look! Oh, damn. I can see through the glass now. Wow, that's awesome. Oh, God. What the hell? Is that a shark? EDBF. Heard. I'll do that. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It's like it's been turned on. Guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. That's fucking creepy. It's like the letters E, D, B, F on the shark's underside are for the buttons on the control panel. So we sit in the chair now? I don't think examining the chair is going to cause that machine to do anything. Should probably take a look at the monitor. Okay, fine. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject and device.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
7 couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath them was the dead shark floating underneath the glass. Perhaps it had been killed by an electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
I'm gonna fucking kill Lotus, dude. After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument. Book? I thought it was Brooke. Book no argument. She turned away, or she turned and walked toward the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. I don't blame you. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters.
Daughters?
Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Ah!
Wait! Nona?
Junpei's words shut out before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story Seven had told him.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Lotus took a step back from Junpei.
Oh.
Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Lotus's eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Mm-hmm. Same story?
But... And then, that was when. From there, it looked like... just as if, finally...
I remember.
That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for. For the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How can I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital?
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment? I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to Subject Q, who is told to send the images to Subject A by thinking about it.
Oh, no.
Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold.
Dude, the morphogenetic
With their
fields.
senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
What? Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Then in that moment of silence. Uh-oh. Cole's voice echoed down from the ceiling.
Subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected
Oh no,
within 60 seconds,
Lotus, sit the fuck
all
down.
power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take
1 hour.
If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Gansfeld experiment.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
You're gonna die.
Right.
Lotus sat down in the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down.
Lotus.
Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. What? Hold on. Are we just matching it up again? Oh. That one seems, the other side seems good. Okay, now it just changed. Connected. Or are they? No, this is on. That's off on the bottom. It's the opposite. So their side should be 2. Yeah. Oh, Lotus is gonna die! Lotus is gonna die. Lotus is gonna die. Is that good? We need an arrow down there. Let's get on this side. No, on this side though. Or maybe, am I checking one side at a time? It's gotta be, because I don't think it's set up simultaneously. Guess we'll find out. She died. Oh, nothing happened. But if I change something over here, it changes on the other side. So that's like, what? This isn't right. No, it's not. These all need to be. All of these need to be arrows somehow. Doesn't do anything. Let's turn this off. Okay. Got one on the top. Need one on the bottom now. Okay, that's something, but this is gonna change it. Or not. That should be good. Cool. It has to be both sides, dude. If I do that, that changes it. That also changes. I'm so confused. That changes what's happening over here too. So what? Okay. More? No. Hold on. There we go. Calm down, Junpei. Just look at it carefully, alright? First off, the number of blocks ain't gonna change. All that's gonna change is the shape. Just like in the first game, you gotta match your pointy blocks to the ones up top. Do you know how to figure out how many blocks change with each switch? Yeah, turn everything off, then just do one switch at a time, right? Close enough. You just gotta pay attention to how many blocks change. Junpei, looks like you've gotta match the number of pointed blocks. You can rotate it to the left and right, but the switches work a little different. Focus on how many blocks are changed when you press the switch. Let's start with this one then. That changes both sides, which is like, it's tripping me up. Two up top, one on the bottom. Two on this side, one on the bottom. We need three up here, one in the middle. Start. Okay. Not exactly what I need, but are we just making? No, wait. See, this is it. No, it's not. I need one more. What the fuck? Let's keep it simple. It's just like the last one you did. Well, okay, it's pretty close. For instance, when the one on this switch is on, how many blocks turn pointy? Let's just say 2 of them do, okay? Then if you press 2 on another switch, 3 of them turn pointy. Use 2 of those switches and you made 5 blocks pointy. Makes sense? That's how you gotta solve it. Yeah, you're right. It's just more addition. But the whole thing is whatever. Let's see. Alright, so this is 3. This is what, 2? It's also 3, actually. These are both. So this one's 3. This one should be 2. Regardless of what I do, it's 2. Regardless of what I do, it's not 2. This one's actually 3 here. These are both 3, 2, 3. That's 5. Is that 7? Yeah. That's 8. That's 8. That's 8. 8. 3. What I'm not understanding is how I'm going to get it to be equal on both sides. Because when I get it on one side, it's just not going to be correcting the other one. Right? This is another one where I'm probably overthinking it. That's 2. That's 3, right? It's not enough. The bottom one is 2, 2, 3. Top one was what again? 3 and 8. It's not 8. Which one was 8? I feel like this is the right track, but I don't... They're obviously all gonna be on at the end. Right? So I might as well just keep them on like this. I overshot it here. One of these is off. Probably this. That seems good. Like, this seems like it's set up. That is it. There we go. Jesus. The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking. And now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining advice. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on. I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Alright. Let's get out. No point getting back. Let's hurry up and just get out of here. Yeah, I know. Oh, sorry. Hello? What? What's going on? Go up the stairs, guys. Oh, it's this way. I knew that. You found it.
The hallway goes to the left.
So, Cradle Pharmaceuticals kidnapped children and performed a telepathy experiment. But they were clearly doing the Nonary game too. Like, that's what it seems like, at least. I heard them mention 9 door, or the number 9. So what is... Guess we'll find out. This is probably an ending right here, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
In silence, they jogged up to it. Junpei pressed the C button. The elevator motor ground away, and before long they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened and they stepped off.
Huh?
They'd expected to find 4 other people waiting for them. There were none.
No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's... Oh, God. He tried to forget the feeling and took off down the long hallway before him.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
What happened? Seven and Lotus followed at a run. They ran and ran and ran, and the hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door, and I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. Uh-oh. Junpei stopped.
All right, time to open this.
He laid his hand on the doorknob, his breathing heavy. Seven laid a hand on his arm.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
What? Oh. There's the Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole.
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Seven was right. They had no Jupiter key.
We can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop...
Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. The door opened.
Hey, it opened.
What?
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for?
As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through and stopped cold.
What?
The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. 3 people lay dead on the floor, covered in blood.
Why?
Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold, but his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think. He couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
I don't see June. Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged toward the bodies, his movements stiff.
Clover.
He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
The key! Get me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer?
Murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
Bruh.
No. No, it can't be true.
I mean, I'm not that surprised, to be honest.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase, and then she got stabbed. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But...
Why?
Oh, does it not open?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
What? Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
How would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. Uh-oh. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out toward the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped toward the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. And it's open. What is going on, bro?
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling.
How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real. Right? June? No. No, the code names meant nothing now. Connie. Or Canny.
Connie!
Or Connie. Yeah. Oh, she's dead. Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie, hang on!
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. She's alive, she moaned, and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely.
Connie!
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of... What? The small of her back to hold her up? It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh, man. Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break into tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. For everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Connie, desperate for something. Anything. Submarine!
What's that?
Then he saw it. A small submarine.
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
That didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go.
That's where Zero is.
Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When I...
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time.
Oh
A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame.
Junpei, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie.
She's gone, brother.
You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
She said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
No. Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
And the bracelet comes off, right? Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. The time's up. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. Man. His heart rattled in his chest. An empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet, it's gone again? Oh my god, he stared. It meant nothing to him. It means something, clearly. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia, carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses, those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. That's an ending? That's not even a bad end? Huh. So, clearly it's somebody else entirely. Right? Yeah, I mean, what else could it be? Unless they have like a body double or something. Somebody have a twin? So, with this one we learned... Wait, Kotaro Uchikoshi worked on this? What? We'll learn more about the pharmaceutical company and the kids being kidnapped, and Lotus has 2 kids. It was Nona and something else, right? Seven was a cop. There's like telepathy experiments. I don't really know how this is kind of converging. I was sorry, I was being sarcastic. I was being sarcastic. I'm not sure how this all works together though. No, you're good. Wait, Cam Clark. Who is he? Also, hello. I'm just about to end this, unfortunately. So we got the oh yes, I did. I played both, and we're basically playing this to get hyped for No Sleep for Konami Date, because I'm gonna play that when it comes out. The end, or is it? I played the first one, Nirvana. I played the 100 line, which is the one he made with Kodaka, and now we're playing Zero Escape because I heard it's really good. We all die by a yellow submarine. Oh, that's funny. So we'll all keep dying. Would you like to save the info you obtained? After saving, the game will restart from the beginning. Okay? Save that. I know. Well, it's on Steam. It's on Steam, at least. Oh. What did I miss here? The heck is this? The 1, 6, and 2 doors. Interesting. Yeah, when I saw it was only Switch, I was like, ah, fuck that shit. But I mean, it's on Steam, so I'm cool. I'm chilling. Wow, we got a lot more to do. Well, it's not that much. It's not that much. It's gonna be weird trying to get this. I don't know what the hell this is. I'm gonna have to try and get that next time. Go down this route. I could probably finish this in the next stream. It'll probably be 2 streams though. So what did we learn? Trust nobody. So it's not June, I guess. I assume that she might be the killer. But she died there. I also assumed if she wasn't the killer, then she was like conspiring with Zero for some reason, but clearly either Zero killed her because she was of no use to him anymore, or she never conspired with him in the first place. So I can't rule that out yet. Clearly Zero is somebody else. He's not one of us. And as for the person that's in the coffin, still no clue. But we learned quite a bit about Seven and his past as a cop. Lotus, she had kids that were involved in this weird kidnapping. I guess Santa also had a sister. Maybe she was involved in that too, right? Now that I think about it. Had to be the case. It all goes back to 9 years ago. So the only characters left we have to really learn about are Clover and Snake. And I guess and Ace too. Clover, Snake, and Ace. Don't really know that much about them yet. But we'll have to see. I'm gonna end it here. We played quite a bit. It was a little bit longer than last time. Damn, I'm kind of tempted to just keep going. Not right now, of course. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. But thank you, Meat Miner, for being here. And so, hold on, I can't pronounce that. Sora Kukairi? I know Nihongo. I'm just gonna say Sora. Like we're like old friends. Thank you for being here. And anybody who might have stopped by, and anybody who might see this in the future, you're getting dangerously close to figuring out the truth, except not really. I still have no fucking clue what's going on. But we'll see it one day. Until next time, peace out.